Colgate Optic White Purple.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hopefully, you guys have a great day today. For me, I'm having fun as always, and plus, Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. Anyway, before we start any live stream, as always, like I say, hold up. Let's let's everyone praise for our brother and sister in Palestine. So let's hopefully they will, may God protect them and give them a freedom and also the win over the the non-ISIS country over there. Hold up, let me last time I do a little bit, where is it, I think we do a video about that and I get copyright. I mean, I already know that's what will happen, so hold up, where is it, the picture? At least I want the picture is much easier. So Huma is Niwan Muslimah Niwan Mu'minan. Allahumma salli Allahumma salli wa anna muslimina wal mujahidina fi Filistin fi Palestine Filistin Allahumma dari. Okay. Oh, wrong. Alright, let's pray for our brother and sister of Palestine. So let's pray together. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Allahumma sol irwa annallah muslimini wal mujahidina fi Filistin. Allahumma dami damiril Yahud wa Israel wash washati shamlahum wa firrik jam'ahum. Amin. Amin. This one is much. Allahumma sur ihwanana fi Palestine Allahumma sambi aqdamahum. Allahumma qari azaimahum. Allahumma sabbirhum alai batihim. Allahumma taqabbal syuhada ahum. Alright, anyway, so let's start our Genshin Impact. By the way, we last episode, sorry. Last time we done it, I believe we need to do the side quest for continuing the main quest. Therefore, let's continue. Also, I think Arlecchino will be coming soon, so I cannot wait to get her. I mean, not Arlecchino, but her weapon actually. Even though I already put and get, exciting about last couple days ago about it. But still, I really need her signature weapon, and maybe I'm going to pull some 4-star character, especially the Wind Girl, which she literally a good character. Okay, if you want it, go ahead. I don't care. Anyway, let's continue the luxury. We still have a lot of things to do, especially this one. We still not finished it
A duel
yet.
is a battle of wills, and the sword an extension of the duelist's spirit.
Before we do anything, let's do this. Yep, I almost ran
Recoils
off
in
there.
fear. Then your sword may as well be in its scabbard.
Please do not waste my. Yes, thank you. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. And now we get 5-5, and now my Tanari is and my Tanari is literally good.
Add Astra.
Alhamdulillah. And boom, my Tanari is finished. Let's go. I mean, I do not get him, but I get C5. It's quite good, you know. C5 is quite good. I mean C4, sorry. C4 is very good. I mean, unless audio party member gain 16 elemental for 6 seconds. I mean, that's quite good, especially when you do the blunting, quicken or spirit reaction. It's really good to have that. Alright, I'll let you know sooner or later I will get your weapon, but for now. Oh yeah, I saw like, I mean not a meme. Like there something happened to during that I'm going to regret it. Because the scene. Wait, hold up. Hold up, guys. Hold up. Let me show you guys something. During Genshin update. I mean, yeah, a lot of people say, oh, it's a good DPS and everything. I mean, I get it. I don't know. I mean, I'm not quite sure. I mean, because there are one thing I believe that they say that it will not give you a Hydro plus with Hydro and Pyro. For some reason, it says something like that. I totally forgot. I was like,
I've faced
really?
many opponents in my duels.
I'm not quite sure. A lot
Most
of people
of them
say
I
it will be
defeated.
good.
The rest surrendered. No, I have never lost a duel.
We still don't know which character will be good. I mean, I probably will use Fuma Arlecchino, especially because that will be great for her. Oh, I mean, I still stick with for my Durin, I literally stick with this. Hold up. This one. Yes, energy recharge good. Encourage the elemental burst, which is one of the major you can do it. Very good. Energy recharge and maximum of 7 bonus damage will be obtained in this way. Ingredient is of energy recharge and maximum of 70% bonus damage can be obtained this way. I mean that one is good. Or if you guys literally want one other thing is elevating burst, which very good, especially you can give other party with attack bonus, and even though it cannot start, but it's one of the good, so you can have it. My priority about this one was continuous burst. Yes, you get damage, and this is quite good. I'm not get do not get anything wrong, but still good. Okay. Hello there. What have you done with Light Cruiser? What do you mean Light Cruiser? Pray him. Bruh, I'm Dark Crosser. I mean, Light Crosser literally my other side, which couple years ago, but still. Hey, you cannot stop me to get my mommy Alakino, okay?
The light will never die!
Fuck. I don't know why it's going on to
There is no escape!
Ready.
For some reason, after the update,
I
it's
stand
been a
against the
little bit
long
worse
night.
for my
Purge the darkness!
Nvidia for some reason. The driver,
Illusion
I don't
shattered.
know, probably because
Flash as the moonlight.
Nvidia problem.
Witness the power of Gugwa for the everlasting thirst. Receive my blessing.
Shine down!
Into the shadows. Hunt them down. Know my sword. Branch into song.
There is no escape! Now you shall perish!
Everlasting starlight!
Shine down!
Spell the dark!
Let me leave you alone. With one heart, we pray. Time to testify. Rest.
Everlasting starlight! Dispel the dark!
Branch into song.
Torn to oblivion!
Alright. That's kind of a little bit terrible. Oh, I got a new record. 1.02. Damn, I got too many points. That's gold. That's freaking gold. Let's see. Disgusting, as always, disgusting, as always, disgusting. Why is every time I try to get a good one, it's really, really disgusting.
The light will never die! Strike them down!
Forest, protect.
There is no escape!
I stand against the long night! And purge the darkness!
Lush as the moonlight.
Strike them down!
Rain cutter. Rain outlines. Branch into song for the everlasting.
Shine down!
Loaded. Shoot on sight. Lush as the moonlight. Know my sword.
Now you shall perish! There is no escape!
Everlasting starlight! Dispel the dark!
Witness the power of the wild. Rain out. By the frostman of old. Branch into song. Into the shadows.
Everlasting starlight!
Hunt them down.
Dispel the dark!
Receive my
Illusion shattered.
leave this place. No, my sword!
Torn to oblivion.
You want something good? Oh, come on. Come on. This is literally one of the good stats. Yet, give me a HP. Good grave. Oh, It's kinda terrible at the same time. It's kinda good. I don't know about that, but I'm going to save that a little bit. Terrible. Terrible. Why you give me the goddamn defense on the fucking good crit image? But of course, it probably can give me a good for my Xiao character with a good defense. So I stick with that. I save for that.
The light will never die! Strike them down!
There is no escape. Moving.
Enough!
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
Ready.
Strike them down!
Branch into song.
I stand against
With
the long
one
night
heart,
and
we
purge the darkness!
Rain outlines your fate. Rainbow lashes the moonlight. Evil looks. Shoot on sight. Fire the frost moon gold. Branch into song.
Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down.
Let me leave you a verse.
Starlight! Dispel
them
the
down.
dark!
Into the shadows. Lushes the moonlight.
Illusion shattered.
Woohoo! Another new record, guys. Another new record. Let's go. Alright, I'm done with this, so let's go to the main event, which is try to complete the side quest. Disgusting. Oh, we're getting this. Nice. Before we go there, let's transfer a little bit our disgusting artifact into the maybe something good. Okay, electro. Ooh, I mean, I don't know about that. That one is kind of meh. Maybe I will hold it for now. For now, okay, for now. This one can go. Oh. Let's see. Attack, correct crit damage. Ooh, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Let's see what we can get for this cheap one. Okay, alhamdulillah. Please give me. I don't use that. That's disgusting. Using that is literally disgusting. Alright, Bismillah. I mean, it's not that terrible. I accept it. I accept it. Okay. Anyway, let's go. Let's go do this quest. Bro, that's far away. What the hell is that electro doing? Oh, the brother. What are you doing? You're dancing on top of something for some reason. I still do not sure what I supposed to do here. Come on! Oh, hold up, man. Hold up. What was that? What was that, man? What was that? I tried to attack.
Receive my blessing. Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
Sure, but Which part? I mean, never mind. Oh, what? That's that over there. Hey, it's not the Kang Klung Klang Kung Kang. Heron Karaka 3. You bet already. That's weird. You do not collect the figures, so why are you here so soon? Hello, it's me, the god. Hello. I'm sorry, please let me explain. There are really good reasons I'm dressed like this. I'm not harassed or anything, I swear. Oh, Paimon is not even saying anything yet. Huh? Oh, you're just an adventure from the outside by the moon goddess. Skin law. I thought you were. Wait a second. Why are you dressing like that? And that's like it's totally normal to boot. Well, it's my favorite outfit. Wait, you must be you the one. The moon maiden hold dear talents beyond belief and totally unfriends even with all the Kuvaka troubles. About that, well, one thing we just skip over the detail, but seriously, why are you dressing like that? What are you doing here, and what even Kuvaki troubles? Pronounce my rudeness. I am she who served the flawless moon, born of the tide, and bearer of the highest praises. Manly, beneath the moon silver gaze in the subnary sphere, I am known as the Vendaska. But you two can just call me Verna. I'm currently on the very secret mission to restore balance to the Kuvaka Kohenki here. So if I may, how should I address you both? In this sublunar sphere, I'm known as Dark Cross. The little one is Paimon. Copy the way she talk, really fine. In the sublunary sphere, Paimon is Paimon. That was super embarrassing. Wait, you mentioned you on the secret mission. You know you're very secret if you just tell us immediately. It is and call yourself high priestess. While dress like that, you aim fool anyone, miss. You cannot judge a book by the cover it wears. Yes, we too have had scammer, parenting around the Nasha town in the force moon. Ropes that clearly found someone out somewhere. Oh, I know, the mustration of our ancestor blessing should convince you of my identity. Bear witness here. Whoa, that's going back over intense. Find my run, I will cover you. Wait, seriously? Are you okay? You do not mess around, would ya? Nothing happened. Oops, I forgot this outfit were off the Kubaki. Hang on, I will take it off and try again. Oh damn, she's going to take it off. Her clothes, guys. God damn. What a generous girl to do something like that. Seriously, not really, but still. I'm just messing with you, okay? Then I. Oh, but with the troublings of food, I might get a little nosy without my soup. Well, since it's not take long, I guess I'll be fine. Okay, first I will undo this strap here. Wait, no need to go that far. We believe you. Just kick this suit on. Great. Does that mean you two should be willing to help me in my mission? Perhaps. Did Paimon pass out a minute or 10? Why is she suddenly asked us about one promise we never heard about? She gonna be a fake Paimon, sure of it. I told you I'm not faking. Forget it. Let's put my identity aside for now. Let's just say small sleep, sing big shit. If we leave the Kawaki troubling alone, we will have the catastrophe on our hand before long, then you should get more people to help. Unfortunately, I cannot. The other do not have my level of resistance. If I call him back out, they were dealing with much worse than simple nose bleeding. That's why having helper like you two show up is rare stroke of luck. Alright, fine. We adventure and we do not say no to the fault in need, even if you seem a bit unreliable. But if a Paimon can tell us something definitely off here, maybe we can help. Excuse me, I will have you know I'm the most reliable priest there is, and you two seem even more reliable. So I will share this super duper reliable foolproof plan with you. Let's cut to the chase. Those two routine bloater are the cause of this funky trouble. I was in the time of the first moon shiner, Lady Ayla, the Kuvaki in the thunderclap then. Thunderclap Ref has already been unstable, but things have getting worse since two large rocks fell from the sky. Is that our ship? As the script say, all moon maybe. Even the immutable law set by the draft survey of the fragment shall bend to your song, and even the tide of time and heaven sign will. Well, what was the next sign again? Oh, well, I'm not sure you get the idea. I won't get the idea. That's you super unreliable. Oh, come on, forget it one little verse in prayer. Do not make me a bad priest. Besides, we're not counting on prayer to fix this. We're using science. Based on what my calculation, those two stones are filled with power Kuvanki energy, which is why the balance here is practically messed up. The solution is simple. We're going to fight fire with fire. If we use another Kuvanki energy fragment and hit those boulders at the precise angle, we will be able to counteract the destruction and claim the troubling Kuvanki down. And actually playing truly, right? See, this is why the Moon Maidens favor you. You got a sharp eyes for genius. Paimon do not say really get all this calculation and analyzing, but Paimon not sure she can trust anything you say right now. Well, we will not know unless we try, but there are probably Karaka 5 and Karaka 6 for when look for the stone figures they have not coming back. Does you say that Paimon doesn't remember you mentioned a Karaka 3, was it? That's right, Karaka 5 and Karaka 6 are the successor model. This little fellow are amazing helper. If only the original Karaka 1 was still around. Well, that's a long story for another time. I wish I could go find them myself, but my nose started bleeding like crazy after I took a few steps in. And that's where we need to step in, right? Oh my Paimon, you just warm and kind as you look. Thank you so much for volunteering to me, help me. Why am I not doing this just for your this stuff? This is for everyone's sake. Wait, why did Paimon say something like that? In any case, everything will be okay as long as help find the Karaka 5 and 6, the stone figure, right? Yes, and once you collect the stone figure, just toss them up onto the larger scale stone. That's the beauty of the proper scientific solution. It's what no matter who try it. Alright, my ever reliable traveler and Paimon will be counting on you. I will be. Come on, we're always reliable, okay, guys? That's why we're so good. I think we already come here. Just wait. This is a Kuwaka 3 or 5. A little cat that scroll jar and cannot. Okay, that's so fast. I cannot even. Go, little one, go. Another one. I think we need to go up. Bismillah. Nothing happened. Do we still need more fragment? Go up and left. This robot seems to be pointing direction. Have the oh, it's just like a way block error over there. But hold up, how the fuck we go over here if we already done there? But sure. Okay, if we do this, nothing much happens. Do we need to? I'm a little bit confused. Okay. Yes, very good. Hey buddy, what are you doing here? Oh, I see. I just need to make sure they can go over there. Ah, okay. I'm a little bit confused over there a little bit. I was like, so what next? Make sure all of them go. Let's go. Free Palestine, free Palestine, free Palestine. Right. Hey.
The world wishes you well.
It's not my doing. What should we do? Just not like, can we leave though? Wait, I will see some light over there. Maybe there's some another way around.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, hold up. Wait, it's not just the place that I live. We finally made it out. I didn't expect that collapse that was so scary. Good thing we managed to find another exist. But with all the noise just now, Vanessa must heard it too, right? Paimon had better Alhamdulillah, hurry back and bring her here before she tried to dig into the cube. She might get herself trapped. Having fun. Collapse. Oh no, what did this happen? Are you both alright? I mean, you did not hear that large noise just now? It's like little late to say, are you alright? Not it. Well, you standing here was not we. Sorry, I was busy collaborating, carrying trees, so I was not paying attention. Indeed, you have provided especially trustworthy doctors. More so, indeed, myself as a priest have encountered such a circumstance. I feel I would have been at loss, completely lost. Alright, let's see what you've been up to, the little crack. Well, are not you right, troublemaker? You found the piece, but did not come back on time, so had to turn this place upside down just looking for you. Well, they found the piece, but got stuck on the way back. Do not you think you might messy the setting out somewhere? Certainly not. I'm direct a priest of the famous Papa ranks and the fitness mechanism machine. He's in island. There's no way I'm deep messed up. Simple recall function. Nope, definitely not. Do not think Paimon do not hear you hesitate. And let's face it, bad recall function or not, they do not return, and that's a fact. Oh, but they are returned. You two reliable soul did bring them back, did not you? Now all we have to do is toss this fragment up like you did previously, and everything should go off without hinge. You seriously sidestepping the issue here? As a scary prey goes, oh God, brother of the genus, forger of the tripling moons, let your wealth right that ask you throne, that the fair ones may become what come next? Forgot it. The chance scientifically speak. No matter the problem, a few good words will do the trick. Precision maintaining goal. Yay, science! That's right. Whether the treasure holder, specter, or troublemaker from who knows where, just a few times you're good to go with. Wait, how any of this even remotely scientific? No matter how Paimon look at it, something about this plane fell off. Are we sure we will not suddenly blow the whole island sky high? Haha, you funny one, Paimon. Nobody will be silly enough to blow their own house apart, right? Rest assured, I'll be secretly. Oh my God, my tongue. I've been truly researching this for a long time and can convince that it's very reliable plan. And we did test it once just now, don't we? Yes, we got no choice but to try it at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, it's what? Is this good, guys? Is this good? I mean, kind of. Well, I cannot go there.
The season of verdure draws near once again.
What's going on? The worker feel even more unstable than before. It's still part of the plan. No need to panic. This is just a minor technician issue. Nothing to worry about. We will success to adjust the Kuvaki from the chaotic state to reversing chaotic state. Now we just need to age it back to the normal. Think about it this way: if things have already go from bad to the uncompressible, there are no room left for it to get any worse, right? Your explanation is what incomprehensible. How can you stay so calm when everything falls apart? Because panic will not help. Stay calm. Let us think clearly and find a way out of this mess. I'm sorry, I'm lying. I'm totally freaking out. I'm just trying to look like I'm not. What in the moon names are supposed to do? So you just going to dump the problem on us now? Hey, if you really on the priest of the full moon science, don't you have some kind of spray or spell that can stop the storm? Say it like such a thing is it? That's why we people out trust in science. Yes, we still got science, don't we? Not now. Let me check. just I special Kawaka tree really suggests source of fate Kawaki trees nearby, almost identical to the that one of the other three. If the first two fragments tipping the Kawaki into the reverse chaotic state, then the third one should be able to bring the state of minimus troublings. Yep, that has to be it. So it's just miscalculation after all. I know the plan itself was absolutely foolproof. This way, looks like we do not have another lead. Might as well just follow the Venus. Come on. I mean, she is the sign, so whatever she's saying, she knows everything. We find it. I told you trust the power of science. The power of science! You arrive at this hero of the ancient. Oh, there's someone else here too. Who are you? I am the door first breathed up the world weary brow, the first draught of nectar drawn from bitter well. I'm the mother to all and daughter to all. Is that a prayer? Seems like the place is turned into gathering spot of priests. Oh, there's someone silent. That sounds like part of the ritual, but it's first only the moon chanter is allowed to receive. True priests will never get the sequence of their prayers wrong. Other friend is borrow rope. I see plenty of your kind. Last time it was a woman called Hidibi. She dressed the part, playing the role, and folded as quite a few. But through luck of you imposter, you got a real priest right here, and I can see through your disguise. I believe you the one who disguised. Do the mask curving determining the act work? What's matter is that she sit in that seat. She sat in that seat, and thus she played the role. In this sublunary suffrage, are we not allowed? Not all masking. It's merely that some well can be seen, another no. Oh, that sounds profoundly. If nothing else, you sound more crazy. Yes, than you. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I cannot help right away. It's okay, even if you are an imposter. Excuse me, I'm not imposter. She is. You outlander are so easy to trick. You know the sweet word and look past the surface for once. Why do not you? Never mind. According to my calculation, you are hiding the fragment with looking from the inside this moon mirror. It's not that, right? That's not a tricking from common hand. Hand is over, or I will use the moon goddess favor to give you a very extensive blessing. Are you a priestess or a thought, Brenna? What, you want me to blow kiss the forehead of this camel and sing her a dainty hymn while we at it? No, not the time for it. It's waiting. You dress and fall before me like track, and I have traced their distinct way. But this is not day for you to speak. Walk with me, and I shall lay bare the tapestry. Huh? Where did she go? She just disappeared. That strange lady, who exactly is she? She do not seem like a bad person. Scammer never seems like villains when you first see them. That's exactly how they pull the wool over their victim eyes. Who knows where she stole our crab from? She cannot fool me. I know she was afraid. Instead, I lay eyes on her. Why would I get all this religious stuff? But even though she talked funny, she sounded so gentle and kind. I can speak more gentle to you, you know. That imposter just happened to have nicer manner of speech, greater skill in the channeling the moon goddess bless, and more experience with using the moon mirror. Alright, alright. I know she looks more like a full moon's priest than I do, but that's not matter now. I'm the real one, and she the fake. What's the matter is catching up to her and taking the fragment back. Let's follow the moon lane up this way. It might be an old method with zero scientific basis, but since we are out of the ocean, we might as well go. Bro, she do not know what else to do, so she like, okay, let's do it. Alhamdulillah. Oh, what? Do not strike me, do not strike me. Hold up, before we go there. Nope, there are no Alakino. Okay. Oh, hello. Ow! Brother, what was that? We meet again, hero of the Elysium. Getting right. The hero is hero plural. Now hand over the fragment. What's up? Pretty please. Is what you seek now right before your eyes? Ha! I knew you will not give up without a fight. Guess I will just have to give you that blast to the head. Wait, what did you just say? You are just giving it to us. Then why have us come all this way in the first place? Because this is where it must happen. Fate demands it. I have waited too long, endured too much, all of this moment. All for the birth of a god. But it's a matter now. Soon it will be end, and the newborn god will drag the world in true joy. What are you even talking about? Yeah, I have glimpsed in the mirror of star. There is no place for her in the world where the god has now been born. First off, it's Verna, not Via. Do not you know it's rude to wait? You are not talking about me, would you? Indeed, so then, do what must be done. The end you say is away. Wait. We are not here to hurt you or anything. You just saw vengeance and fighting all the time. It's getting by my nerve. And what with the Kuvanki troublings around here? Why is that fragment in your hand? This ending we seek will sure be nice with explanation of, well, anything. Practice once all come to the end. We will meet again. Eh? You seek answer, don't you? When the moment comes, the pattern ahead will open. Well then, I shall await you at the call of the first edict. Huh? But it's not the call of the first edict already. All night singing. Hold on, it's so fast. Hey, stop right there. Stop right there. Let us come. Whoa, watch out. Looks like there's something. Wake up. This is not good because my character is...
Lush as the moon. Oh, forest. Take my broken crown.
Okay, buddy. That's enough. Holy shit, how dare you disrespect one of my character who give me a ton of damage and fight. How could you? Give me a second, okay? You love to fight, okay? Okay. I give you a fight you need. I give you a fight you need, okay, brother?
Rain cutter! Rain outlines your... There is no escape! Ready!
Receive my blessing. into the shadows. Yeah.
Let's go, let's go. Oh, this is unbelievable. Who does this? Think she is. The nerve of her taking control of the scary Fortnite sign and turning it against us. Well, we will give that head of her a blessing and some more. Anyway, first thing first, let's gather the remainder contingent on this island, extract the last figure from the moon mirror and stabilize the disturbance once and for all. I believe she is not the real.
The world wishes you well.
So I need to kill some more of that thing. Oh, not really. We just need to follow this thing. Ah, we just need to make sure that thing go over there. Okay, understandable.
Loaded.
Alhamdulillah. Ooh, fuck. Navia, I need you. Oh, Navia would be good actually if I got this.
Proper send-up! I'm going in! Let's light it up! Yoo-hoo! This one's got your name on it! Hey there! Splendid! More body and mind.
Oh, there's another one. People say it's good for melting. You know what? We just use her for now. Ow! Oh, okay.
Transfixed! Butterfly! Butterfly!
Pit everlasting as the moon.
Closing in! Illusion shattered!
Okay,
What greater
shoot,
pleasure
buddy.
is there than the unexpected?
Okay, thank God. We just need to follow that. Alright, one down, another to go. What the? Why are we?
Up and away! Let's get it on!
An impressive bounty.
How the fuck do I mean, okay. So, How am I supposed to go up there eventually? I mean, I can just fly, but it's like, oh, okay, hold on. He knows. You know, I think we just need. There could be something wrong here we need to do. Like, how the fuck do I need to go up there? I mean, what? Excuse me? What? How am I supposed to go there? Sure, I can just climb. No, hold up. Maybe I need to use my boy's Knitch for this one. I mean, he can just go up pretty easy.
Points for agility.
Wait, what? How? Hello? Oh, okay, I get it.
Is this really necessary?
Maybe I need to do like this. I mean, this is quite high, so boom, boom. Please do not strike me. Please do not strike me. For the love of God. Please. Come on. Are you fucking... Oh. Okay. Oh, for the love of God. I was like, how the fuck? Oh, thank God. I was like, what the fuck? How the fuck do I need to do right now? What the hell should I do? Okay, we got that game over there. Oh, this kind of confused. Okay, this four over there. Okay. We go over here. We need to pull that. So how to pull that? Oh. Okay. Here. Here. Yep.
Do I get a share?
You actually want this trash?
And another one. Oh, we just need... Oh. One. and 2. Finally, we make that thing go away. Okay, interesting. See, according to the plan, Kovanki Troublings has neutralized. That was nothing like your original plan, with all the accident along with the way. However, I cannot tell if you are optimistic or just shameless. I will take the compliment. After all, bring the first meeting and raise awareness will not get us trouble in a situation like this. Okay, fair enough, but Paimon cannot help but wonder, why are you out here all on your own? Should not another science be helping out in some way? Well, since you helped me get this far, I suppose I should come clean. This island is in a way considering a forbidden place to us from France science, and I may have committed even the great sins forbidden, but we were able to just walk in. In our territory, that's not so common. What truly holds people back is not the wall they see, but ones they build with their heart. Since when did you get so philosophical? Hey, wait! Do not dodge the question. Ahem. Seriously though, I'm trying to solve the problem using a robot. You probably know this already, but most of us France Moon Science are not exactly big fan of tech. I thought it was my plan when, well, this time maybe I could convince those blockhead, those very study, if rather conservative higher up to reconsider their stance. Hold on, I can say that, cannot I? Technically, the robot were part of our operation, and since we success, they clearly played their own part in our success, right? Even though the part they played was not constructive. Maybe I will gloss over that part when I explain it later. Still, that probably will not work watching. But hey, if not this time, then there always next time. I will keep pushing forward, and one day these little fellows will make a big difference. I believe they will. Okay, but before we talk about the future, those two be wrong. They flew off in that direction, right? They did, and if we go there that way, we'll end up in court of the first edict. The court of the first edict. Wait, it's not that where that strange lady, you know, the one who seems ever more prestige, that you do. When I say she was headed, you breaking my heart, Simon. Even now, you still think that suspicious lady pressing X is on convinced than I am. Anyway, I'm sure she was just bluffing because, well, the court of the first edict was sealed of 500 years ago. That place used to be one of our secret state site. 400 years ago, Lady Ayla, the Moon Chanter, who witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden, personally sealed its shut. Forget it. Some outsider cons arts, even part a generation of Moon Chanter, no one has ever break the seal. Lady Ellen plays it not for the lack of trying, just that no one ever success. But that's leave us with no clue at all. How we're supposed to treat her down now? Do not worry, I already come up with another brilliant plan. Although it might need just tiny bit of prepare, just little probably. Okay, I'll go clean up the robot first thing for all the help. Oh, fair frost moon, wait for me, gentle him, and blaze the night tingling heart, we friends from ya, have stole the fell curse of the north wind and the silver sprite that sold to peace the freeman shall no longer well, I never did remember. Maybe I'll play probably anyway. Thank you, and maybe we meet again. What a weird auntie over there, lady, I would say. Now we done that, so we could now we can. Holy shit, what's going on over here? Can you give me back my treasure hunt then? Also, why so dark? That's what she said.
Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping. Just take it or leave it.
Oh, we're wanting something interesting. Wait, all that guys, I'll be back. I need to grab some water.
A duel is a battle of wills, and the sword an extension of the duelist's spirit. If your heart recoils in fear, then your sword may as well be in its scabbard, because you will not wield it effectively against your foe.
Is my character okay? Hold up. Is my character is okay? Alright, let me just. Anyway, let's continue. We now already finished that. Oh shit. No wonder it's forbidden. You cannot see very clearly. Actually. Yep. Alright.
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit. Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but with them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked.
We just need to sneak past.
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rear. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
But be that as is might, we still have to try.
Guess you're right. Alright. Time to zip it.
Time to zip it. So it's time to sneaky this time. It's been a while we do not do the sneaky.
Hide! We almost got spotted! Phew. That was a close call.
What happens if I wait? Probably nothing happen, but
Watch out! He's coming this way!
oh, what the?
Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle. Oh, there's no end to these things.
I cannot keep going like this. I see you, motherfucker.
Fire.
What?
Fire? Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Oh no, oh wait, hold on. Is this Alakino? Our mom, yes. Our father is here. Father, I've been waiting for you. The wow. Hurts. Father! Damn, she was. Sheesh! Father, are you here?
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Damn, she get our farming, man. She
The
our
old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Alakino is back, baby. She's back. Oh. Oh, that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
Clank, clank.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Who is that?
Hello, Miss Sandrone.
Hey!
Father sent us over to help.
The trio sibling.
How considerate of her. Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines. Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Aw. I mean, that's kind of good. She just fucking that or whatever.
Then let's
that's
start
weird.
downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you. You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Oh, that's very nice. That's very nice, actually. Yay! We win! Oh, that's so cute. The Lotus guy is so cute. I love it. Wait, hold on. So the secret place was near here. Not very secret at all, but still. Really, really secret, don't you think? Oh, what's this? Fishing area?
Yeah.
Oh, that's... Wait, that's mean we... I think I already saw it over here, so... I should not surprise, but I think we do not know what they give to us. So we just need to wait. Okay. Oh, wow. A secret entrance. Oh, I think... Oh, okay. This... the place, but we cannot see it.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Nefer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy us some time. As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But
Oh.
first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
The father of heart.
Surely it can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
Oh yeah,
The only
Arlecchino.
Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual.
Oh, hold
Sounds
up.
like you know all about who I am, too.
Hold up. Hold up. If you remember last episode, the last stream, there are X eyes like Arlecchino, which mean Arlecchino is that I tell you a story that maybe Arlecchino one of the moon that disappearing or the fake moon. So right now the eyes presenting the past of Arlecchino, which cannot be believed because the Gandria just want to kill all of them. But right now Arlecchino is the one who still alive, the only person only that we know as far we know. So that means Arlecchino is one of the bad Gandria.
A Fatui Harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the Moon Goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
I'm confirmed we trust her.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles. We have our own way of doing things here in Nodcry. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all. But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
She like, nope, I don't say anything.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top-secret intel.
Alright, listen up everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
No, that's her past.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
Tholindis.
What's the matter?
Just after Rere regained his body.
Verfnir, Rheindaughter, Tholindis.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian,
The curse of immortality.
just like how it was with the captain.
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All right then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the Wild Hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
Alright then.
Well, the
Captain.
clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
Damn, I
We'd
reckon
better
it's
get moving
always
too.
nice.
We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now. Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
Alright, dismiss. Yo. Alhamdulillah. Okay, my boy's walking around. Hey, do you want me to pull something?
We're back.
Oh. Well,
Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
both.
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right! Inefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flints?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flints' intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Nodcry in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Flins, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nodcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. And Efa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal is a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Inefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
Alright, we get a new mission. I love how they're looking at that. Love it. Hold on, because Arlecchino is here. No, I cannot change. Oh.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon.
Let's go.
And one of the last surviving embers of the two worlds' flames.
Let's go. Huh? I knew it. I know.
Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Your hand.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan. Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes. And that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
Whew. Sounds intense.
I mean...
Anyway, the rest
travel
of my
can
story
suck,
can
bro.
wait.
Come
Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Paimon has a question. So, the crimson moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the iridescent moon, right? Which was one of the three moon sisters. Does that mean that the Karians were to the crimson moon as the frost moon scions are to the frost moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the Abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the Abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait.
Alright, father.
I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a Harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Paranhari, also known as Leobranto Inamorato. You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
Hold up, are me as a traveler going to meet a child with Ken Argino? Well said. I love this idea. Let's do it.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open, so I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Don't worry. Understand.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it.
I mean, you can take me, you know?
Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Oh, hold up. So we are 3 moon right now. Let's go. We are 3 moon.
Mistress of the 7 hues of ages past, Great Mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the 2 realms. By fire severed, by fire renewed. I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Shoot, man. I reckon all. Holy shit. Her signature weapon. I need that. Sheesh. I mean, it's not that will trigger to someone else.
Oh.
That's cool, man. That's cool. That's really cool.
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it.
Alright. It
I
was.
sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
I'm sure this is a good idea. Oh, hold on. Oh, shit. Ah, I cannot change. Never mind. Where's Alakino? Father.
Seismic changes often begin with small windows of opportunity. This could be your window.
Alright, father. I believe in you. Also, this is kinda cool, man. This is really cool. Holy shit, look at that. It's really, really cool. Ah, I cannot. Ah, it would be nice to take a picture. Hold up. I think we can. Selfie. No, we cannot selfie. Come on, man. It's cool. This is really cool, dude. To look at it, especially when you have like, you know. Okay, hopefully we can go to other side after this. Alright,
I sense your presence and craving death and rebirth. Wait, why are you? You have crossed over from another world, transcended fate itself. I have no right to.
Do not answer it. Just keep quiet. Just press through this motherfucking tunnel. Alright, we.
Hey, look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What now?
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Let's let down only one way go through here.
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Paimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
Run out to run. Leave Paimon alone.
By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
Ooh, should we just use this? I mean, we can do quick. Oh, hold up. Quick. I'll let you know this, and then yeah, settle. Very good application, I guess. I don't know. Hold up. Alright, there's a village over there. I mean, we can go over there, or we can go. I mean, this. We cannot screenshot. I mean, this kind of cool though. This kind of cool. I give that props. That's kind of cool. Before we do anything, I want to really allocate a talent, which I still do not understand how the fuck you give Arlecchino literally at my birthday. I mean, not 22, but I'm 9, so. Oh, sure. I think I. Oh, I cannot. I want Durian's this, right? Oh, I mean, this quite good if we get this. Plunging attack. I think I need to upgrade her more. Arlecchino gain 1 elemental, 1% of all elemental and physical raise for every 100 attack. She has skills of 1000, the maximum raise equally 20%. I mean, that's quite good. While in combat, Arlecchino gain 40% of pyro can only be healed through the. Okay. Arlecchino gains a bond of light worth 100 of her percent HP. Ability to which herself apply direct is the 55 second of the direction apply will be upgrade the blood depth dual when the observation it will be. You know about okay, can start. Understandable. I think we just need to upgrade her this one, so. Alright. La 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 la. Yeah! Yeah! I mean, burning is kinda bad because I don't know. I mean, we can do just normal burning if I want to.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Hold up, gang. Hold up. Let's wait here for now. Hold up. I need to do some riches. November 6, 2025, so this is the latest one, actually. The law, she's good. She's awesome. S, exploration S. A lot of S. Yeah, I have this. I mean, it's good. It's not that bad. It's good. It's okay. But her signature would be awesome to have, especially because literally she literally used this, right? So the best thing. Vaporize. I mean, vapor is good if you have this. Melted if you have that. Yes, I need this, but the problem is, it's kind of hard to get. Yeah. So vaporize. I mean, this thing will be good if you have it. I like melted thing. I mean, this is very good if you have it. I mean, I need Sid Lolly because she can literally give me a shield, which benefit for me. Overload, Mona, Pyro, or everything fire. Okay. Burn. I mean, yes, you probably use this because
if my
that would
calculations
make
are
sense.
correct, Wanwen Bookhouse is due to receive a batch of new releases today. Might we add a small detour to our adventure?
I mean, I like to do a burn, but the problem is I do not have Earl, so it's kinda suck. And we can just use the same trait as that with the shield, which is very nice to touch with.
Let me read you a verse. Huh?
With one heart, we pray. You poor lost.
Laid bare.
Maybe I will do that thing, the burning thing. Sure, it's not as good as vaporize, but hey, I can do you know, AOT damage on time. Alright, this is what this
Transfixed.
Lush as the moonlight. Rain.
Ouch. We here, mate. We here.
Huh?
So the Arisen Monument is up there in the sky?
Huh? For real? That's way too high! There's no way we'll be able to reach it!
No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see... Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water! Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out!
Oh, whoa. I didn't realize that there are holes over there. Oh! Alright, I'm back.
Looks like a device from the time of Kyria. Maybe people once came here...
Alright, we missed the dialogue, so... Cry about it. Hey. Why?
Leave this place.
To be fair, she literally need a lot of EM, so it makes sense to give her a lot of EM, which do very nice crit damage if we consider about that. Good EM, this one is the good EM. I get okay EM with good energy recharge, which is very nice. very good EM. I just need one EM over here, and I finished. I'm literally finished the build hub. Like I have like how many? Almost 1,000 EM. That's really nice. Yeah, we need this. Increase the HP and the skill, and burst will be increased 10% after the equipment. From a damage corner, increase at the second is separate. That's the J. Very nice. I mean, the problem is I only have this. I mean, I could. I don't have that, but I really don't have this one. I can give that because that's really nice stat for her. But for now, I give whatever I have. So maybe in future I will build this one later. Really?
Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Thelindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
So Linda.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Thelindis? Is that Rear's girlfriend?
You know,
how come we're hearing her voice here?
That was her research at the university.
Oh yeah. So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space, is it a coincidence or something more?
Interesting. Now we know what happened to her girlfriend.
Lay down.
Wait, hold on. How to? I think we need to. If they're wanted, right? Enemy burgess damage will be new party member, so create hate and when the balloon reaction trigger. So it's burning, right? I mean, it's literally trigger.
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Protect us. Transfixed.
No, my sword!
Oh, I need to make it blue. I see. It's kinda sad because if I want to use her as a balloon version, I need a water for that. Which means I cannot use her as my burning session. So I need Emily for that. That sucks.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking...
Unlock what?
If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Unlock what? Tell me the detail, man. I need to know the detail. You think you only your one camera thing? I mean, my personality preference, me too. Then after you can just verify that a couple of days ago. I mean that one time. Yeah, you just like, oh, I forgot I have to verify this thing. Let's do it. You missed it.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Rerir, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness.
Ooh.
If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
You mean our sister?
Hey look! The moon's reflection is back to normal! Elendis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
Oh, hello. I mean, that's kind of cool to show that blood stain. That's kind of cool.
These things are so creepy! Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
So she is not quite as good we need. I mean, she literally just like her, but a little bit better. You know what? Let's there be for now.
That must be the iridescent moon's marrow! Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it!
Oh, thank God I do not change to electro. If not, this will be quite troublesome.
Overruled! Ring cutter!
Receive my blessing. By the frost moon of all.
Witness my rise! Rain outlines your fate.
Oh, hello.
Transfixed!
Lush as the moonlight.
We're so close!
Leave this place.
Buckle up! Let me weave you a verse. You asked for it.
For the everlasting forest.
This is where you fall. No, my sword!
Receive my blessing.
Oh, do not die. Do not die in my hand.
We finally did it!
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely. If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Leave it to me. Beyond my circle. Delicious. Ooh, that's kind of cool though.
It's so cold. Is it you? Are you here?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free.
Who's
I'm
that?
sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Hypo what? Hypo Hypo who? Hippo?
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, it sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright, time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go!
Not so fast. I shall to kill this bastard now.
That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon,
Huh?
oh lifeless damsel.
Oh.
Oh shit, no good. Run! Run! I suggest all of us run.
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It
Damn,
wants to
she
trap
left.
us here.
Who's it? The Abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
Oh no. Damn, she like, yeah, you can touch me. Where's Paimon? Come on, Paimon.
The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart! Finally! Huh? Oh no! The exit's blocked! They're back! Now what do we do?
This is where you fall. Witness my rise.
Holy crap.
What are you waiting for?
Yeah, what are you waiting at? Let's go. Imagine Paimon start there. Oh, that's gonna be horrible. Imagine Paimon start there. Oh, what you leave first? Why you leave me here? Come on, man. Why you leave me? I mean, that's kinda cool. That's intense, man. That's intense. 4 out of 5, man.
We made it! Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Is there anything I can do in return? I can purify.
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely... Oh... We're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
So I cannot get his full power. Shit. Does that mean?
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
Moonlight? So all this time Arlecchino already have that moonlight? I mean, I get it. She is the Crimson Moon, but I do not think she will holding the part of it for her. Oh, it's blooming. That means
Feeling
she has
stronger?
the hatches.
Hey, Columbina! Are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrir like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
He's calling me that.
It's okay. I can take it.
Oh. Huh. And now I made you a husband and a wife. Yay, me and Arlecchino are married. Let's go.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The Rayrir of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the frost moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rayrir.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rayrir, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
Let us know next time you meet.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Let's go! I don't know if there are another one for continuous, but probably yes.
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters.
True.
In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Okay, we got another string place. Oh, if only we can see that again, man. That's cool as fuck. I swear, that's cool as fuck. Damn it, I cannot go out. Yeah. Yalah. Hold up, guys. Hold up. have another one.
Explore.
A new quest? I don't realize that.
And trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
Right, my alley.
Do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey look! They made it back as well! Flint's! Llama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than what you
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
We meet again. How have you been?
Doreen!
Albedo! What are you doing here?
I guess you're here to
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the Wild Hunt. When they told me they were Servarka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
It's Doreen!
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Wait a sec! You're Minnie Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon, as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea, or 10, on the way back.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Seems like she much better spirit of her own college.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Zendrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for
Oh, come on. spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
Sure.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Then, like, yeah, we don't have much more chance though. Thank God one of them. Originally, yeah, thank God. Dan South? Dan fucking South? Are you fucking serious? What's...
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Desley, holy
Though
shit.
it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
He probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Deansliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Expert in the art of encouragement.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
Yeah, she can be as fast as she could. Because she doesn't
I
come.
just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
She like, okay. Come on.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
True, that's true.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah, for starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
Sort of your combination yet?
Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it! And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Alright, that sounds already done.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Yeah.
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
I mean, thank God they get along, so...
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
Okay. Awkward.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Sure.
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Alright, that's a little bit awkward than I ever think for. Oh, what's going on? Did both of you do Caesar too many times?
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flint's?
Yeah.
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Bro,
Anyway, before we
made that
begin,
one
there's a
means
few
it
introductions
must
to
be
make.
you.
Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flint's, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Dang.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Recher of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Uno have turned their friend.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
You recommend that there can be a no was retrieved from the secrets in moon space. You made it clear that Kinva chose to help you of her own accord, then consider by report how the heart of the 3 moons are finally in your hand.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process.
Hold up, something is not right with my... Whoop. Reset. Should be okay.
From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rayhir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, This is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
Kutar, Potre. She seems a lot more energetic, positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Rahier of Zonari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rarir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rarir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Yeah, true.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Never endlessly covered the intense for quite some time. From the quality of the exploration, we can unlock having the next stage of playing with upon them both. After a short chat, Abeno during has head off with the worker and what they describe as a simple fine mission. Luma stay out for a while, then come back, loading up with emergency medic. She tell you that while people rarely accept to get hurt, it's really her duty to be ready when they do. You and Primo waited a patient for Nefer contest to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Luma back to the corridor. Hello there, Ash. Oh, it just need to go. Holy shit, what is this, man?
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
That's right, we know each other for quite some
We
time.
spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Therefore, trust him too.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Never conspicuously left out the data her confidential method. I guess her brain divide technique, trade secret.
Good luck, everyone! Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rerir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
So, did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rerir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
She got incensed. Kenda almost feel like some ritual. Seems that Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secret, but now, not exactly the moment to pray. I see, there are chairs set on the table. Could that have something to do with her interrogator method?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here, too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
I close my eyes. I cannot see anything.
Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top-secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
What? Why is she glowing?
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarier worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep, lines up exactly with what Dainsliff told me.
Not bad.
It all adds up.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Anyway, let's go here.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me? Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Alright, same guys.
Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
My wife.
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are? Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making neutralized and...
I mean, this is the same thing. Only
filed. Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Neutralized.
Even race know this is wrong. A child. Yeah, the genocide on the fucking destroyer. This guy much better than that.
Male.
Bastard.
6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Damn, so many kids, man.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem. Must be for his girlfriend.
Okay, I cannot go out. I mean, it's kind of cool to see, actually. Oh, I see it. Even the wash is better.
Mr. Vedifalnir? It's been quite some time since we last met.
Oh yeah.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
Makes sense.
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
What? What do you mean by that? You tell me my wife is going to die? Oh, bullshit. That's my wife. I love her.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
Bro, this best to say that, you know,
Wait.
if you want...
Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rayrir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rayrir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that? Risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be! So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis, are you even listening?
Hold up. It's not all her, the way her design almost like Arlecchino friends.
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Oh, that's so sweet. Rero, I bet you will not kill your wife even though she is a rebellion. You're not there, she's perfect for you, man.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone. Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle, then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. I won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open to the sword. The king just happens to need you right now. He doesn't.
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he chose that power. He only had to take out a handful of the guilty. But now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
No more lies.
You know why Olympus didn't accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
No!
Oh no! Not the charm, man.
Can't hide the truth.
That's Whisper Devil. Go away, you listen.
Do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Please, you're not there. Okay, thank God that is not here.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
I mean, the fact that this door is so small. Quite okay then.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want... to live?
Even the execute have heart than that vested in that area of Middle East.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we? Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Huh. Wait. That's... Thalindis? No. No! No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be! A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Oh, let's go! My boy is much better than that bastard. Even he know what is the limits.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But... what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thalindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And... no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging. Well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rarir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rarir's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedderfanir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rarir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rarir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarir has really been hiding.
God damn. Stop giving me a flashlight, man. Oh, what the? What's that? A chest?
Rarir, are you there?
Okay, more piece. So fuck.
Hey, Rarir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
I cannot see shit. Okay. Ah, shit. Hold up. I still feel a little bit confused the way it's moved. Fuck. I cannot. It's kind of messed up my head a little bit.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Delogi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Robtatir, what brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you, so at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rerir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedalfenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedalfenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedalfenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedalfenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedalfenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedalfenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Oh fuck. I hate this.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Brother, I hate this. Gade. Ah shit, I think we need to find that. Alright, I get handy on this.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Are we going up? No, no, no. enough. But no, why?
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Delindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Delindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Oh, we need to go there, right? No, we need to go there.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Shin 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 shin. What's going on, man? Holy shit. So many stuff. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, boom. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedifalnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger?
Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be, and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedafilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Felindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedafilnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Damn. Bro, like, yeah, I'll leave him alone. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Let me go. Alright. This should be the last thing because I need to go pray after this.
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way!
It all falls into place.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it? What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Wait, does that mean Cry, not Cry, is the place of second destiny Conria, right? It should be, right? Interesting. Anyway, let's fight this bastard for Conria. How much
Torn to oblivion! With one heart, we pray. Seek within. Can't hide the truth.
Guys, I see bubbles.
No more lies. No, my sword! Branch into soft. The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth. For the everlasting forest, lush as the moonlight. Time to act. Let me weave you a verse. Huh? No more lies. Seek within.
Come on, man. Don't run away.
Can't hide the truth. Rain outlines your fate. Huh? Shine down. Branch into song. It all adds up. The deception ends here.
I need to meet my wife. Don't kill her. Kill my wife. Arrested.
Monsters! At the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no! They're coming! It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah!
No, my wife! No, you dare touch my wife.
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Oh, animation.
What's that?
Reverie. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Celindus? No, don't do it! Celindus! Celindus!
I told you, Reverie. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No,
have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rare, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Rare.
Flindus?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rare? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Whoa. Huh?
I will find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
Rocky Man won his love back. Even death cannot crush.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Whew. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Oh, Flashman. I mean, that's kind of sad though. That's kind of sad.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool! So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss! Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
I mean, I agree. I'm agree about that one. That part I agree. Sometimes when I do the hard stuff and then...
Oh
no. What? It's give me a flashbang. Stop giving me a flashbang, man.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone find someplace comfortable to take a rest.
Wait,
We
are
gotta
in
conserve our
Snow?
energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions.
Damn.
Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me.
Wait, so we literally
As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
So are we at Sumeru or what? Sure, we suck. So it's still the same, so it's literally some different.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign. There's someone up ahead. Time for...
chit-chat.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are! Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change?
Aw, Nipple, yeah.
I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Aw, it's young Nipple. That's cute. I mean, I think, yeah, she live here, to be fair. She lives in Sumeru the way her design is, we can know by Josh here.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Yeah, the way her voice can... Yeah, I mean, I guess you could try this. Oh, like that.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again!
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in.
you wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the Academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
But I'm still beat, you know? Hospital. I think I know where is this actually. Yep. It's on top of that.
That's all well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat!
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the Academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Yeah, sometimes other people cannot, put their shoes on.
Officer, welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
What do you mean by fair skin? Damn, he's racist. Bro, how long is this? 150, I need to, you know, off this thing.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind, almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the Academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the Academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Now we understand her past. Please come on. I know this is the last day. Come on.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Okay.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Corps of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Corps of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana. This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar? A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers. As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution.
Sorry guys.
I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
Oh fuck, there's another one.
Wait, could this be it?
Papa, give me a letter, much more lesson. And hero.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleagues' aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business. And I therefore see you all as friends.
Oh shit.
You were kind enough to leave your contact details, so we could stay in touch.
Guys, I'll be right back after like 30 hours, so I will be continue this later, okay? We'll be right back. Duh. Yeah. Time. a little bit time, so let's continue a little bit.
The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the Academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option, so I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the Academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an Academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the Academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the Academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the Academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
I need to go out. I have to, mate. I have to. So thank you guys for watching a little bit. So I will be back maybe tomorrow, maybe in future, who knows.